sure my stream is working right, and start this race up.
Welcome, race fans, and thanks for joining us for what should be an unforgettable day of high-speed excitement. We got a packed schedule of events on and off the track planned for you today. Be sure to check your schedule so you don't miss a thing.
The only thing I'm worried about is, can I even fix this? I don't think I can. I'm very... let me turn that down. I'm worried about how loud my steering wheel is going to be through stream. Because, you know, turning and pedals and stuff, because I'm using a steering wheel. I might just have to hope for the best. Make sure everything's set up right. 4 hours. I think it's got the cars I want. Right? Driver list. Everyone is in the MX-5s. I'm gonna maybe customize the MX-5 the way I might want it to be customized. I think it's already on racing tires. Yep. Yep. It's basically set up how I want stock, so I'm not even gonna worry about it. Fuel and tire. We're gonna start on hards. Which, I mean, I honestly don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. I don't have the difficulty that high. Alright. Let's get into it. It's the first time I've driven one of these Miatas too, so... Oh, my shifter's messed up. I'm not even using it, but somehow it's in third. I swear I put it in neutral rear. I wasn't sure when the guy in front of me was going to brake. Well, that guy spun off the track. Trying to be really careful with these AI drivers. They like to just like randomly brake. They're very unpredictable. I don't know how the hell I made a slow ass Miata slide out like that. No, I just think I just realized that the race isn't even set up right. That's the worst part about all of this. I just realized my endurance race isn't set up for endurance racing. That's so annoying. I just realized that. I was looking down to see like how many laps it said. Please don't tell me I have to set it all up again, please. I had the stupid club rules on. I didn't have it to where there was tire and fuel. I was trying to figure out why, there we go. Sport rules. Jesus, bro. I was trying to figure out why it didn't tell me, how long my fuel's gonna last for. I did not want it to rain. But rain it will, I guess. It's quite terrible. I'm so sorry. That was an absolute waste of 6 minutes. Let's see if it's got me on wets already. Yep. Alright, I'm so sorry, y'all. Attempt 2. I just realized how terrible this is. Oh, I did it again. I didn't fix it from the first time. And we're in cars without tops. And it's raining. My character's gonna be all moist, cold, and sad. A lot of wrecking. Typical Forza race. my god, something really... That lifts apparently, okay. That's not supposed to happen. My wheel sort of lifted on the stand and I couldn't... How do I stop it from doing that? That is terrible. I swear it's never done anything that bad. What is making it do that? Sorry. Oh, damn, it's just like not getting better. Okay. Trying to like tighten everything up and hope that it fixes it, but I'm just gonna have to deal with it. I've never had it that bad. I have no idea how to fix it. That is so annoying. What the fuck? Hold on. Alright, well, I mean, I fixed it the best I could, but didn't really change much of anything, so... A lot of issues in this stream. I'm very sorry. I don't know why the hell it's doing that. Did it come up? What the fuck? I don't know what's happening. I don't know. I just know that, like, that was part of the reason I started spinning out. Because it's like, I tried to hold on to the wheel, and then the wheel went up while I was trying to, like, get control of my car back. It's another reason to try and get a new setup, I guess. Hopefully that's the last interruption like that we have, where I'm trying to fix something. I felt like that guy was going to try and brake check me. I was very scared. Slide into this corner. Does this seem like a good idea? It's a good idea for me. That absolutely would not have worked online. That would have been like a big Forza crash right there. I really do hope that this rain isn't permanent. You know, it likes to turn off variable weather sometimes. Hell no. It's fine, I'll get you. Progress. Positions to go. Making that. There's flames on the Miata. Oh, in reverse. Ooh, not gonna be bad. big dive bomb. Oh, I did it again. Fuck. Like I was right on his ass too. I can't believe I did that. this guy need to take care of. Tap the handbrake on the exit. We're gonna start our lapping now. I still remember, they must have buffed like the wet tires. These things used to like wear out in like 5 minutes. But I've been driving pretty hard. About 30 minutes, and it looks like my wet tires are going to beat up a little bit. Say if I was actually driving through my shit, my tires would probably be in a lot better condition too. This car's just a lot of fun to throw around, so I'm just hammering it. I forgot to add I don't know if anybody's in chat or not, because I don't want to be distracted while I'm driving. But if there's anybody in the stream right now, I cannot read chat. So I think it's a lot easier to stream when you don't have to pay attention to your actual stream. A lot harder to actually do anything when you're more focused on trying to keep like your viewers in stream, but I don't know, it's a lot less daunting when you can't see how many viewers are in your stream or who's chatting. But my next endurance race stream, I'm gonna add not reading chat as like a disclaimer. I plan on doing a lot of these like endurance races. Oh no. I didn't get penalized for that. It's probably because I slowed down right when I exited the corner. I want them to add the thing like how it is in Gran Turismo, to where you have to like slow down at certain parts. Because I don't know, there's just something really annoying about having like this nice clean race and then right at the end you get the penalty that's like stuck in your screen. I don't know, something about that just really pisses me off. I plan on doing some very interesting endurance races after I get some of the like usuals done first, I guess. 'Cause I'd love to do like a Daytona 500, 24 hours in Le Mans, 24 hours of Nürburgring. Indy 500. Just like a lot of the obvious ones. And then I'll start moving on to more interesting things. Although I do plan on doing a few 24 hours of Le Mans. I'd like to do it in like all of the 4 GTs. kind of funny because originally I planned on doing Le Mans as my 10,000 follower special on TikTok, but then I realized that I would like probably make my phone explode because I have to record it or stream it all on my phone. I'm pretty sure live streaming on TikTok is the reason why my phone is starting to act all silly now. So I had to keep it hooked up on a charger, and then it would be on for like sometimes 6 hours at a time. I think my TikTok is coming to an end. A lot of the racing game community is becoming very unsavory over there, so just like how it is on Instagram, to be honest. The racing game community over there is pretty terrible too. I'm more than willing to admit that I'm terrible at like these type of games. I'm not very good at sim racing or anything that's remotely close to sim racing, but I don't really play it to be good at it. I just play it because I think it's fun. But like, I don't know, a lot of people just don't understand that, I guess. Seems like it's the same way for everything related to gaming. You can't really play for fun anymore. You have to play to win. Almost downshifting the reverse again. I think that's just a big mindset that's like ruined a lot of gaming for a lot of people. It's even almost ruined it for me. Because why play games if you're not the best in the games that you're supposed to be good at? You're not good at the games that you have to be good at to have fun in. I'm glad I found a lot of the games that I did when I did. And I found a lot of these games, like Forza and Fallout, Elder Scrolls games, shit like that, like right when I think games are starting to really pick up in the competitive side. Because I think like right around 2016, 2017 was when I would say competitive gaming was starting to really be taken seriously. Even more so around 2019, 2020 when COVID hit. That's when I feel like people got really, really, really good and really sweaty. It's hard to even really call it sweaty anymore because a lot of people are just genuinely that good at games now. Because I know I was kind of forced to take a long hiatus from playing COD when I finally got to play it again, it's just like everybody was just so much better than me. Because I think I stopped playing COD online from Black Ops 3 all the way up to Cold War. It's like by then, it's like suddenly everyone was just so good. I swear I remember at least being able to beat most of the lobbies that I played. I started playing, I just got my ass beat in every single game I played. I remember playing Warzone for the first time too. Fortunately, I only got to experience Warzone when Vanguard was out. It's like when it was at its worst. Like, I wanted to use all the Modern Warfare 2019 guns, but they were all just useless. I wish I got to experience Modern Warfare 2019 when it came out. There's so much praise about that game, you know. I remember watching all the Wildcats or Destroy videos. I would have loved to have played that shit. Like I almost bought Overwatch 1 too right when I moved into this house. I'm so glad I didn't. I would have been so pissed off if I bought that game and then we had that bad internet. That's why I had to take a hiatus from Call of Duty. My internet was just so bad. I think when I was trying to play Black Ops 3 Zombies, it was so bad that I could barely log into the COD service when I wanted to try and play online. Fallout 4 really was like my saving grace. Fallout 4, Minecraft, and later Forza. Still playing Minecraft, but I started like right when I moved here. I was about 7 or 8 years old there. Maybe 2017. I'm about 7 years old. Sorry, I had to count. I'm like really stupid. Doesn't help. I got off a 6 to 2 work shift. Immediately hopped on Forza to do a long ass endurance race. It's also why my driving may not be that safer. That I'm just not that good at driving. I'm sure somebody who's like actually good at the game is watching me take some of the shittiest lines ever. Come out of the corners with like 0 momentum. This guy's got a lot of mapping inside. Doesn't really matter if he's dog shit. Literally like a medium difficulty AI. I'm not worried about it. I don't remember which button I have to press to look behind me. I'm scared to try and find out. Because I think B is like my handbrake. I don't think A has an assigned thing. Why might be the change point of view? I think my X on my wheel is to rewind. I do not remember. That is not telemetry. Oh, I tried. I really hope Horizon 6 is good. There's a lot of speculation about where it's going to be at. I honestly don't care where it is. I just want them to do a good job at making the game. Make like an actual good detailed map this time. Instead of something for the Eliminator. Like, I'd be okay if they went back to, like, walling stuff off, to be honest. I just want, like, good driving roads with pretty scenery. I don't need to be able to drive anywhere and everywhere all the time. Kind of like with Horizon 2. A lot of Horizon 2 is still blocked off. And that was because they made, like, really good landscape. I'm not sure if landscape was really the word I wanted to use, but I'm sure you know what I'm sure you know what I mean. I know a lot of people really wanted to be in Japan, which I think could be a really good location. But at the same time, I think Forza Horizon has reached out to such a wide variety of people that they're going to run into the problem of nobody being satisfied with the product, no matter how good it actually is. Because I think there's going to be something that they don't include in the game. It could be because they're too lazy to, or just because they're genuinely not able to, whatever it could be. And a lot of people are gonna use that to define the game as bad. And then like 3 or 4 years down the line is when people are like, well, this game actually wasn't that bad. And like, in Horizon 4, to be honest, you know, a lot of people are turning back at that game and seeing what that game was actually like, and they're like, wow, this game really isn't as bad as I used to say it was. To be honest, I don't know why Horizon 4 got as much hate as it did. I understood a lot of the criticism for that game, especially the car sound criticism. Sometimes that is the only reason why I can't stand playing that game, is just because of how bad the car sounds are. And I know the online was janky, but it seems like it's like that with every single Forza game, so. But other than that, I loved playing that game. It's what actually really got me into racing games. Because I played a lot of them before Horizon 4, but I never really got into them like I did with Horizon 4. To be honest, I don't think 5 is bad. I just feel like it could have been a lot better, especially the map. The map was definitely the worst part of the entire game. I think everything else about Horizon 5 was perfect, just I think they could have done a way, way, way better job with the map. And the DLC too, to be honest. DLC for Horizon 5 was pretty underwhelming. I did like the rally DLC, just the lack of actual rally cars was disappointing, but you already know why they couldn't include most of them, and that's because EA, I think, owns the rights to just about everything surrounding WRC. So they couldn't add any actual rally cars. Other than that, I actually had a lot of fun playing Rally DLC, but I can't really say the same for the Hot Wheels. I feel like the Hot Wheels was like super, super underwhelming. I don't know what it was or what it is. I mean, it could just simply be because I've already played it in Horizon 3, so it's like nothing that new. Even though it does look way better, and I actually think it plays better, it just, I don't know, it's just something I've already experienced. Don't get me wrong, I don't think there's going to be a DLC that ever being as bad as the Lego DLC for Horizon 4. I think I've tried on like 8 different occasions to try and complete it, but it's just so bad. The lamest thing ever. I feel like the Lego cars might have been more interesting if like they were different. Like I thought the Senna was alright. I thought that made sense. There being the cover car. I think they did the F40, a Porsche, and a Mini Cooper. And I don't think I really drove any of them, to be honest. All I drove was the Senna, and all the other cars I just sort of threw away. It was just lamer, blockier versions of the other cars that I'd much rather drive. Oh man, there's so many memories I have from like playing Horizon 4. One of my favorite things is going back and watching the old videos I made on Horizon 4 and just seeing how much differently I drive now compared to back then. Because like I have all of my Horizon 5 videos posted up. Compare those to how I drove in Horizon 4 and you can see just like a huge difference. Especially with drifting. I made like an old, it was like classic Ford drifting videos, like what it was called. Like, I didn't know how to build drift cars at all, and I was like building them myself. And they were all way too grippy, and none of the cars that I made would like hold slides. And then you go back and look at some of my driving compilations that I posted for Horizon 5, where I'm drifting like the 240. It's got like a quarter of the power of the Fords that I built did. And it's just like tearing it up uphill on a mountain. Compared to me trying to tear it up downhill. A mountain with like 1,000 horsepower in all those cars. I don't know, I guess it's probably why one of the reasons why I like playing these games so much is just seeing how much I've improved. Because I went from knowing literally nothing at all, like about cars or Forza or anything like that, to be knowing a little bit about cars, but a lot about Forza. Because I honestly still don't know that much about cars. Like, I know a lot of cars, but not really a lot about them. If that makes any sense. Fuel soon. I don't think the rain's ever gonna stop. It's been about an hour and it's still raining. I wonder if anybody's actually watching. I might deadass just be talking to a void. I don't know, it's fine. But speaking to a void, a little bit more I need to speak to a void with the Black Ops 6 coming out. Actually, really wish I could see chat, because I want to know people's thoughts on Black Ops 6. Like, I've seen a lot of people talking about it on TikTok and shit. How now they think that the game is going to be the flop of the year after they said it was going to be game of the year. Well, not game of the year, but it's going to be like the best COD in a while. But now that, like, the game is, like, the whole game has been leaked, and people are, like, playing it on PlayStation now. And people are, like, showing off what you can do with the movement, like, people that are at least half decent at COD. Now people are worried about how terrible the game's going to feel with skill gaps. That's becoming a huge issue with COD, is the skill gap, which I guess I was talking about earlier. So you have all this new movement, and once people get it all hammered down, by the time the competitive part of the fan base gets it all down, people are getting this shit down before the game even actually comes out, which is fucking ridiculous. I think some of the stuff that they show in the movement, you have like the sideways and backwards dolphin diving now. You have, they made like the slides really long that I saw in one of the clips, which they might change, who knows. They might change a lot of the movement. Man, like sweaty movement can get it could get really bad in this next game. But I know a lot of they had like a zombies trailer, and I saw that on TikTok too. It looks like it's going to be pretty fun. I know a lot of people are complaining because they basically just want Black Ops 3 zombies for the new game. But to be honest, I really like Cold War zombies. It's actually probably one of my favorite zombies experience, and I've been playing this shit since World at War. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the old-fashioned zombies, but like this new shit is still really good. I don't know why people are complaining about it. But I mean, at the same time, when Black Ops 3 was big, a lot of people were complaining that Black Ops 3 wasn't like Black Ops 3. Because, you know, that's when like they're starting to step up like the Easter egg steps and how you need to get set up for the higher rounds. Of course, they also changed like how many times you had to get hit. I know I saw people complaining. It was a mixture of people being really happy and a lot of people complaining that you had to get hit 3 times to down without jug and then 6 with jug. I remember people. I remember the like mini controversy where you're starting the game without the 1911. People were acting like that was the end of the world. Although I do know one of the biggest controversies surrounding, well, not controversy, I guess problem for the new COD Zombies is the fact you don't have a starting pistol anymore. I know a lot of people miss having a starting pistol instead of you kind of like coming out with the class preset basically. But again, this is like, it's also something I like, because I mean, you don't really feel overpowered because you have the weapon rarity system, which a lot of people still don't care that much for. Honestly, the only thing that I don't like about like new zombies is the way they're doing balancing. Because like one of the funnest things with COD Zombies for me was getting that one like overpowered ass weapon. And you just don't really get that anymore. Like they still have like overpowered weapons, but not like overpowered. Like the ray gun when Cold War came out was overpowered. I think no matter what round you were on, it was always going to be like a 1 or 2 shot on all zombies. And they nerfed it into the fucking ground. They nerfed it like 8 different times in like the first year. And of course I remember one of the biggest problems was I think that was like the first game that Treyarch had made, to where your zombies and your multiplayer leveling were together. So their big thing was, oh yeah, your actual profile level and then your gun levels. I forgot about that too. Your gun levels leveled up in zombies and in multiplayer at the same time too. And the biggest thing was they were trying to balance the XP gain. And I remember there was a time where you literally earned like no XP from zombies at all. And like that problem came out when they did like a big like double XP weekend or double XP week. And they didn't fix it until after the double XP weekend or week. Absolutely. That shit was ridiculous. I remember being so pissed off about it. Because I was trying to get all the mastery camos. My problem wasn't doing the challenge, just getting all my guns leveled up. So with that, it would take me an entire day just to level up one gun. And then it would take me like 40 minutes just to do the active challenges. If even 40 minutes, because they were usually pretty damn easy. But to be honest, if they keep the camo grind like how it is now, and it's the same way in Black Ops where you have like 3 camos and then the mastery camo, to be honest, this could be the easiest game to get mastery camo on in zombies. I need to hit really soon. I've been paying attention to my fuel. Honestly, my biggest problem with mastery camos in Modern Warfare 3, because I wanted to do it for Modern Warfare 3 zombies, but it's just such a pain in the ass because you're doing like that exfil bullshit, and you have to spend all the time leveling up your guns, and then by the time you finish leveling your guns up to actually kill zombies, you have to get ready to leave. And you have all the menus you have to click through to like see what your camos are at. Because you know you couldn't just like pick the gun you wanted. You had to go and set it all up through your like backpack loadout thing. I'm so upset. Modern Warfare 3 Zombies flopped like it did. They could have actually made that game so much fun if they added actual round-based zombies. I have no idea why they just didn't. Like, I thought they would eventually add it like way later down in the game. They just didn't. I'm so mad. I gotta be careful. They had so many cool like Modern Warfare multiplayer maps they could have turned into zombie maps, but no, they just wanted to do that open world Warzone bullshit. I was really holding out for them. I bought the game thinking, you know, oh, down the line, eventually they'll add all the zombies content that we want, and they literally added nothing. I mean, it was literally exactly like DMC, which that game was so forgettable. I just forgot it existed until I thought about what the 2023 zombies was like. Exactly like DMC, they just kind of made it. There was a lot that they could have done with it, and they just didn't do anything with it. Like, I think like every 3 months they would add like maybe 1 or 2 new items, maybe a new feature, and then they just didn't do anything else. They didn't add new maps. Like, I don't know if they added onto that shitty ass storyline, which was terrible to play because the AI was fucking ridiculous. Like, I think they nerfed the AI way later down the line, but I know at release, it's just like you'd be training zombies and then out of nowhere you're getting lasered from across the map by some random ass AI. I feel so bad for my character. I've been racing in the cold rain for an entire hour and 10 minutes. I really did not want to race in the rain either. Here we are, I guess. A lot of the AI should be hitting soon too, I think. I can't remember if it announces if the AI is bidding or not in this game or not. I think they just kind of hit and it doesn't say anything. It's been like a long ass time since I've played Motorsport. It is kind of funny though, I hadn't played Motorsport in months and then I just hop on and start an endurance race. It's like the only thing I enjoy doing in Motorsport. Actually, I still can't believe how much of a letdown this game was. I'm really hoping that they have something like in their fucking back pocket or hidden up their sleeve to revive this game, but I don't even think they can do anything to revive this game. Because I'm pretty sure if I went to look at the car or the group post right now, there'd be like 20 group posts for this game. I wouldn't be surprised if Motorsport 7 is more active in this game. Because it still astonishes me. 11 updates. 11, or at least 11 big series updates. And they still haven't released Open Track Mode. Probably like the most popular game mode in Motorsport 7. Because that's the only one I ever really played on was Motorsport 7. And they just haven't brought it back. Like they could very easily just make unrated game modes where it's like it doesn't affect your different ranks, like your clean driving rank or your speed driving rank. And it has all the fun game modes that people want to play in it. So you have like drag racing, you have the drifting, open track day, you have your goofy game modes like infected, capture the flag, or whatever. You know. I mean, everything else in this game is copy and paste from the old Motorsports. I don't know why they can't copy and paste all the fun shit from the other games. Because trying to become like a serious sim racer is not working out for them. Considering that this game has never been, or this series, I mean, has never been treated as a sim racing game. And their launch was terrible. They just need to, like, drop that whole idea. Just like how they dropped the whole fucking, most of the car progression system. I'm so glad they did too, by the way. Makes the game so much more fun now. That's why I'm, like, interested in doing endurance racing, because I can build up, my own actual endurance racing race cars, basically. Because I'd love to do all sorts of different things, like classic muscle endurance racing, where I build like a classic muscle car to like an actual race car and shit like that. Like a Huracan endurance race, which I feel like would be a lot of fun too. But of course, I haven't done endurance race in these Miatas because I think these came out later after release. Because I built, I think an NA Miata for like doing Miata racing in. Because they didn't have these at release. And I did a few endurance races in that Miata. Because while driving Miatas is a lot of fun. But I definitely plan on doing a lot of endurance racing. I'll still, like, I'm not sure what I want to do with, like, my Starfield playthrough. I don't know, I don't have that much, or as much fun playing Starfield as I do playing racing games like Forza. I do want to do Dirt Rally. The only thing is I probably won't play that on steering wheel, because I'm not even that great racing on asphalt, but I do racing in dirt, gravel, and sand and snow. especially with my setup barely functioning right now. I'll have to do it all on controller. Trying to save a Miata from spinning out, my whole like steering wheel lifts off the damn stand. Try to put that dirt. I'd love to play through a lot of racing games I haven't finished yet. Like I'd like to play through the Grid series, Project Cars, of course, like I said, Dirt Rally, and the actual dirt games. Play through some of the Need for Speed games I haven't played. Like I'd never be Unbound, but that's also just because I hate Need for Speed handling. Especially after they said that grip racing is viable in Need for Speed. It's like not at all. Grip racing feels terrible in Need for Speed still. I don't know, it feels like your car is just like not actually planted to the ground. You just kind of float into walls when you try to do grip racing. It literally feels like that with every single car you drive. Sort of the other weird thing with that game is like all the cars feel the same. Like in a weird way, because like I don't know how to describe it. Because like you can visually see that the cars look like they handle different, but they don't really feel like they handle that different. I don't know, I just don't like that kind of driving in racing games. I've had more fun doing GTA 5 races than I have racing in Need for Speed. I do miss when that was popular, the GTA 5 stunt races. It feels like we never find a lobby for those anymore. It's literally the only reason why I ever reinstalled that game is because I want to do GTA stunt racing, but nobody plays it anymore. People just kind of grind and fight each other, and that's it. Deadass, it feels like even GTA is kind of succumbing to the whole competitive mindset. People grind so they can get better stuff, so they can win fights. Nobody really seems to play the game to have fun anymore. Not saying that you can't find people to have fun with in the game, but most people are just grinding and preparing to get in big fights. And they usually take those fights very, very seriously. Not too long ago, I remember me and my buddy got into this lobby, and I don't remember what we were doing. I think we were setting up to like drive into somebody and blow them up with a car. This guy came out of nowhere and did a drive-by on us, basically. I think he ran both of us over and then just kind of sprayed at us while we were laying on the ground and killed us. So we got a little creative, and I think he tried to come back to kill us again, and I like shot him out of his car, and my buddy ran off to get an Avenger, and while the guy was like running away to get his car back so he can drive away from us, I got the Avenger with him, and we just kind of spawn trapped him with the Avenger. And he later sent me a message in-game that said, go touch some grass, and then left the game. So that was pretty funny. I remember we ran into a try-hard. I think it turned into a 3v1. Because it was me, the guy that I was playing with in the Avenger, and somebody else joined us. And, I think it was somebody that came and griefed us while we were like just kind of messing around. So, of course, we got our licks back and just kind of didn't let off of him, but he'd been messing with everybody in the lobby. So it went from a 3v1 to like a 4 or 5v1 because everybody was pissed off at this guy. I was in a helicopter. The buddy I was with in the Avenger was suicide bombing him in random ass NPC cars. And then he was getting pushed by the 2 or 3 other guys who were fighting him on the ground. So this guy was just getting bunked on by the Avengers. And of course he eventually left, and we sent him some very corny messages to like make him mad. I think I sent him like a 6-1 "you're so trash" type message, and of course he bit the bait and went off on me in my messages, talking about how I absolutely wouldn't have survived without my friends and blah blah blah. I mean, it's hard to really argue against that when you're like fighting a 5v1, but he was also like dog shit. Because even when like I did have a 1v1 with him before he ran away. Because like 2 of the kills I got on him were with snipers. We were having like 1v1 with snipers, but when I got the second kill on him with a sniper, he ran away. Because then I can't remember how he got his kill on me. I think I was trying to mess with him. I was trying to do something stupid, and he picked me off. But then I got in the helicopter and sucked absolute ass cheeks. Because we fought for like 20 minutes and only killed him like 4 times. So I was in the Sparrow, that's right. I mean, it's not the greatest like air-to-land vehicle ever, but I could have definitely done a lot better than what I did. But I'm also not like a GT tryhard either. Even though my level kind of says otherwise, I'm like level 347. I'm like right at that level when people start becoming tryhards. That's usually the level I see most tryhards at is 300. But then people like to make the Smurf accounts. It'll be like a level 30 with a Mark II. You get in a fight with them, they're actually like half decent. Although for any of you gamers watching stream or the YouTube video, one of my favorite ways to troll tryhards, or people who just take the game way too seriously, is with the Caustica. If you get those cruise missiles and you kill them and they start flying at you and you've already done like the heist and everything, you can just like travel all the way across the map for like $2,000, which is like nothing in GTA money. It's like 50 cents basically to just travel across the map. So you get a kill on them and they can never get their kill back, and they're just infinitely chasing you. And of course, if you're like an absolute slime ball, like I can do sometimes, you can do that, go all the way across the map, and then when they let their guard down and they just kind of forget that you're in the lobby, you travel back to the beach and blow them up again while they're in the middle of griefing somebody. And then, when they start flying at you again, you just fast travel away. course, eventually they'll get mad enough to where they'll send you a message. And that's when I say you actually won, is when you make a tryhard and send you a message. Or if you get orbed, if you like do enough damage to a tryhard where they orb you, that's just victory at its finest. I think I've only been orbed once though. And even then, it didn't take that much to make that guy orb me. Although I unfortunately have not been able to experience the greatness of, like, baiting out an orb. I know I've seen, like, videos where people are fighting tryhards and they'll hide in certain parts of the map, and when people try to orb them, the orb doesn't hit them. So they can just sit there and listen to them orbing and orbing and orbing. So, I don't know, something is just so sad about resorting to the free kill option. It's not even really free, but the easy kill option, I guess. And then you can't even get that. Like, that is amazing. I want to be able to make somebody experience that kind of agony. Some people just take games way too seriously. For some reason, GTA players are like one of those players. I don't know what it is. Like, even with them removing KD and free roam lobbies, they are still, like, ridiculous. Now you just have, like, the regular scoreboard warriors, or score warriors, whatever you want to call them. You can't stand the sight of seeing you up on them, so they have to, like, chase you across the map to make sure their score is higher. I don't know, something. That's just sad, bro. I mean, it's sad, but it's also great, because it's a great way to piss people off. Especially if you get... It's really big if you get more than 2 kills on them. If you get 3 kills on them, and then you start talking trash, oh my god. They'll start foaming at the mouth. Like, 1 kill is pretty bad, 2 kills is like aggravating for them. 3? Because 1 kill, they can just say that you got lucky or you did something cheesy. 2 kills, it's like, you know, I'm just kind of sleeping right now, but 3, you can't really make an excuse for getting killed 3 times. Especially if it's like by the same way over and over again. And on a tryhard on top of that. Because usually they know how to counter most of the things that you try to kill them with. Because they'll use everything that they possibly can to make sure that they stay up on you. Tank suppressors, explosive rounds, RC vehicles, jets. Pull all that shit out. Still stay up on them. That's also how you get, like, booted offline at the same time, so you gotta be careful with that. Because I don't think Rockstar ever fixed the server thing. It's also sad that that kind of carried over to Red Dead Online too. A lot of those same people are playing Red Dead Online. Of course, it's not as bad because you're not getting chased by flying, rocket-propelled motorbikes. still have those like just ridiculously toxic people in Red Dead. I feel like it's even worse in that game sometimes because there's like nothing left to do other than kill people after you quit most of the stuff in the game. Because they didn't want to make any content for Red Dead Online. Again, it's another thing that was like, it had all the building blocks that just didn't build anything with it. I would have loved to have like a bank robbing DLC. Like, I know a lot of people are talking about wanting like a rancher's role, but what I wanted was a heist update for Red Dead Online that wasn't dog shit like the one that they released. They're probably going to make a lot of money off of single player DLC on Red Dead. Because I know people wanted Undead Nightmare 2, and other people wanted to experience the chaos of Laguana. Lucky I didn't get a penalty for that. Which I know it's rumored that they're already working on another Red Dead game. It's just a rumor. If they are, they could be making something related to the Blackwater incident. But I could also see them never touching the Red Dead series ever again. And if they do, it might be a spin-off. Which I would prefer, to be honest. I really don't want them to touch the story anymore. Because I can't imagine what else they could add. Because I don't know, like, they could go further back than Red Dead 2. And like show us how the gang got together or something like that, but I also don't know how they'd make an end for that. Or just really how that story would go. Like, interesting from beginning to end. But I would love like a spin-off where you play as, like Sadie Adler, when she's doing the bounty hunter thing. Or that alone would have been a good DLC. Because again, I don't know what kind of story they could really make off of that. I mean, I don't know, I mean, it could go all the way to when she could eventually die. If she ever does die, she could have just been a bounty hunter and retired, I guess. But I don't know if her work was really considered as government work or not. I can't really remember if they said. I have to go to the bathroom so bad. I was gonna wait till like the 2-hour mark, but I can no longer hold it. I'll be right back. they didn't do anything real good. Because I think that is still probably my favorite story I've ever played through. Definitely one of my favorite games of all time. If not, no, it's just one of, it upsets a lot of people when I say this, but Minecraft is probably my favorite game of all time. Like, that game has been there, like, for me, like, my entire, like, gaming life. One of the first games I've ever really played, and it's still one of the only ones that I very consistently go back to and play. It's been there with me through a lot of rough times. Even with as different as the game is now, I still love playing that game. So definitely like Red Dead 2, Minecraft, the Forza Horizon series. As a whole, like, I can't really put like a Forza Horizon game as my favorite, because I just kind of love all of the games. Like, I've been, well, hell, I'm sure some of you who are watching on YouTube or maybe watching on Twitch. I actually have no idea how many viewers I have on Twitch right now. Probably know that I've started playing Horizon 2 again to finish up all the championships, so I can 100% the game. Love playing that game. I do feel like when it comes to the attention to detail and how much care they put into things and details in the game, quality over quantity, that's probably where the game peaked. But I feel like after that game, that's when there were more quantity over quality. That really showed in Horizon 4. But even with them being more quantity, it's still like a really good game. I don't know, I really do hope they like redeem themselves with Horizon 6. I'm trying not to get my hopes up, because I don't want to get, all feely and excited, like, oh, they're really gonna pop off in this next game, and just kind of flop. I mean, honestly, I don't see how they can do worse than Motorsport. I do feel like, I don't know, it's hard to say Horizon 5 is really an improvement on 4, because there's a lot of things I like more about 5 than 4, but there's also a lot of things I like more about 4 than 5. I quite genuinely do feel like that they're almost just as good as one another. Because one of the best parts about Horizon 5 is the event lag, hands down. Because you can basically play tracks in Horizon 5 because of that. See all the creative shit that people do. But when it comes to like base game, I feel like Horizon 4 is better on base game. You get rid of those like creative lag features. Because I think without a doubt, it's easy to say that Horizon 4's map is better than Horizon 5's. I'm sure there might be somebody that tries to disagree with me, but there's just not really a good argument. The only thing that I could really say is decent about Horizon 5 is the fact that you can literally just kind of drive anywhere and everywhere. It's very easy to just kind of drive in a straight line and not hit anything and not get stopped by anything. But the flaw with that is there's just nothing interesting about the map, because all you really see is grass and sand. And none of the grass and sand is pretty in the game. Like, the color palette is brown, dark green, dark brown, like kind of yellow. And that's sort of the whole color palette. There's no bright, pretty colors in the game, unless you drive by one of the festivals. And the driving roads are kind of ass. They're all extremely, extremely wide compared to the UK roads in Horizon 4, which most of them are pretty tight. There's that one kind of, not really a mountain road, it's kind of like an uphill road near the main festival in Horizon 4. Very tight section. There's just nothing really like that in Horizon 5. The only road I really like to just drive on is the mountain road in Horizon 5. Say that, and maybe the canyon road. I do like the roads that's in the canyon, like the way the train tracks are. Other than that, all the other roads just kind of suck. Like, it's fun going flat out on them, but like going flat out all the time is boring eventually. To be honest, I would like to have another Forza somewhere in Europe. So I think it'd be, I think Germany would be a really good place. There's a lot of automotive history in Germany. Considering the spot they're in right now, I could absolutely see them just kind of taking the easy route and going to Japan. Because even if, like, the game flops, and they actually do a terrible job of making the game, especially if they make, like, a really good trailer. Because no matter what you have to say about the Forza Horizon games, their trailers are always just good. Especially, like, well, I guess I did say for the Forza Horizon games. Motorsport games usually don't have the craziest trailers, but Horizon trailers just, they always go hard. I am worried though. I'm very worried about Horizon 6 and just sort of the future for Forza in general. Because I think when Horizon 6 comes out, Motorsport is just gonna get dropped. Because they made it seem like that this was gonna be a long-lasting Motorsport game. But with the way it just kind of fell on its face, I don't think they're gonna try it this game. I think they're going to release Horizon 6. It's going to make way more money, and they're just never gonna touch Motorsport Paint ever again. Kind of sucks. There's just not really a lot of track racers that I like on the Xbox, at least that I've seen so far. I might try and play Project Cars again on the wheel, but I remember the penalty system being really ass in that game for single player. Because I remember there were times where we would get off the track by an AI, and then would get a penalty for hitting the AI, and then a penalty for getting off the track. So it's just like, alright bro, I'm not gonna play this shit anymore. Because the cars felt like a lot harder to handle in Project Cars 2 compared to Forza. And on top of that, the AI just did not care about where you were or what you were doing. They would just kind of drive where they wanted to, if you're in front of them or not. I know Project Cars 3 is more of an arcade racer than the other two Project Car games. So I'll probably play that on controller if I ever play it. But I don't know, I really do hope they keep working on this game and keep improving it. I really wanted them to add more interesting cars to this game too. They didn't add a whole lot of interesting cars in Car Pass. I think just about every single car, if not every single car in the Car Pass is a track car. I mean, it's cool and all, but like, I don't know, I wanted some road cars too. Oh, there's cars in Horizon 5 right now that aren't in Motorsport, which is just insane, to be honest. I think there's 2 new Mustangs in Horizon 5 right now that are not in Motorsport. If they put it in Motorsport, they probably made it to where you had to fucking unlock it through one of the race series, and I missed out on it because of it. Which is another thing that pisses me off. They got rid of the auction house, but added the like exclusive cars thing, like they do with the festival playlist. So now when you miss out on these cars, you can't even get them back. The only reason why I'll go and miss some cars in the festival playlist with Horizon, because I can go back and buy them later through the auction house. No, they decided that the auction house shouldn't be a thing in this game for some damn reason. I genuinely don't understand like what was going through their heads when they were removing all of these features. Because there's so many common, like, Forza features that are just not in this game. Like being able to check your car's stats. Like, how many miles, how many races has your car won, how many races has your car been in, how much money has your car earned for you. Like, they got rid of that whole stat screen for some reason. Unless they added it back and I didn't see it. But from what I remember, it's not in the game anymore. And I don't know why. So I actually do like checking those stats. My favorite things to do is to see like what my most driven car is and how many miles I have on it. I think my AMG 1 and Forza Horizon 5 has like 25,000 miles on it. Because I drove that car a shit ton. I think I did every road racing and street racing SG Class Rivals with the AMG one. And then I did 50 laps at Goliath in the AMG one. On top of just how much I drove the AMG one in free roam. But even then, I think my Lexus LFA beats the AMG one with 40,000 miles or some shit like that. I just don't know why they removed that feature. It's always been one of my favorite features in the Forza games. Because, I mean, I know they can add the feature, because the feature technically still works, you just can't see it. Because you can see it right now in this Miata, on the dashboard. If the dial that's like on the left is tracking how many miles the car's been driven for. And you can see it even included the miles that I drove in the last race, because it says I have 136 miles in this car, but I've only driven 133 miles in this race. So it's not like it's something they can't add, they just haven't fucking added it for some. Because I know it tracks your car's stats. Very unfortunate. I don't know, luckily I'm not that big of a motorsport fan anyways. Like, I know this shit really hurt the long-time motorsport fans, especially after Motorsport 7, a game that was already considered to be pretty mid, and this is even worse than that. Because I didn't like Motorsport 7 either. One of the reasons why I didn't ever really like motorsport games that much is because it didn't really have any character. All the motorsport games feel really bland to play in my opinion. They all have this very sleek, corporate looking like aesthetic and all the menus and everything like that. All the music that they usually put in this game is dog shit. It was even worse in Motorsport 7. I feel like aesthetically for the visuals, Motorsport 7 has got to be the worst I've ever seen. Because literally everything in that game felt gray, and I just don't know why. Like, all the tracks felt gray, all the screens and the menus were gray. You go in the auto show and everything there was gray. Just a very sad looking game. 7 is the features that they have in this game that they don't have. Just the, I don't know why I say it like that. Just the fact that they didn't have, the proper tire wear system that they do and the proper pit system that they do now. You have the wet, hards, mediums, and softs. Of course, in this game you can select how much fuel you want to put in your car, if you want your tires changed or not, so it doesn't take you 30 seconds to get in and leave the pits like it does in Motorsport 7. Or you're just sort of forced to get brand new tires and a full tank of gas. So it's hard to do endurance racing for me in the game. Because I definitely did some endurance racing in Motorsport 7. I did some, I remember doing some GT3 racing. I think that's basically all I did was GT3 racing in that game. Everything else that I did in that game, I was playing the campaign and open track days. I wasn't doing that, I was doing GT3 endurance racing. Oh, and Rivals. I did play a lot of Rivals. But I don't think I've posted any good times. All my times are terrible. I think I'm gonna try and build some cars for the other endurance races I'm gonna do with like the non-race cars, because I wanna build actual race cars myself. So I'm gonna spend some time building them and setting them up for the track that I'm gonna drive them on. Not really sure which one I'm gonna do first, because I'm gonna do a lot of the endurance races where I'm like pre-made race cars, and maybe endurance races which I'm more excited for, where I build my own cars for specific tracks. But I think I might do like a classic sports car endurance race. I'm thinking about building an R32. I think an R32 would be a pretty fun car to build, especially for endurance racing. Because it'll handle so well. I think it's going to be pretty good with fuel. And it's also just a badass Skyline, so. I'll probably build it up into maybe A-class, I think, top A-class. Just enough to where it's pretty fast, but it's not like, fast. I'll probably do that endurance race a little bit later in this week, because I want it to be a pretty long race. More than likely going to be a 10-hour long endurance race. lot of the races are going to be shorter, or at least shorter compared to the other races that I really want to do. Because, well, I'm going to be playing a lot when I get off of work, so. Only really have so many hours before I have to, like, get ready and go to bed so I can go to work the next day. But on my days off, I'll definitely do real big races. I plan on doing Daytona 500s and like modern muscle cars. I do think they have like 2 other open tracks in this game too, so I might do it. And other muscle car, or what am I saying? Do oval racing on oval tracks is what I think I was trying to say. I don't know what just happened in my brain. Good Lord. Back to the road twins. Holy shit. I see with a lot of my car builds, I probably won't add that much power in my car. It's going to be mostly weight reduction, tires, transmission, and then slowly add in the power after I do all those upgrades. Especially for endurance racing, I think it matters more that I have a car that feels good than is exceptionally fast. This would be hard to drive for a long time when I'm like driving a car that I can't stand to drive. Or my stream's been really smooth. It really does suck that the flow of the stream was got fucked up because I didn't set up my race right.
Also probably look dumb as shit. Most of the time, like, I'm wearing company clothes right now. I'm not gonna, like, get dressed up to fucking play Forza. So you'll see me, like, racing it out in, like, PJs. this bitch all the way back up. Oh yeah, peep the Logitech livery. Figured it only makes sense if that's what sponsors my car, since that's the wheel I'm using for this stream. More than likely, it's gonna end up being the webcam that I buy too. On a fresh set of tires. It's wet. Stay behind this. And they're going to Miata. Is that an anime livery? I can't tell what that is. I just assumed it was because it was pink and it looked like there was a character on the side. From my Miata to a rally car for a second. Trying to keep the inside of it. See, the nice thing about doing these races offline is I don't have to worry about messing up and ruining somebody else's race. Because if I mess up and ruin a race, it's an AI. So I won't feel bad. sounds of like my steering wheel and things rubbing up on the wire of my mic aren't loud or stricken. So I'm gonna check over everything and like watch the stream and I finish it to see what everything sounds like. That's what I'm most worried about is the audio, since that seems to be what fucks up the most in every single video and live stream that I do. See what it sounds like. I might adjust my mic volume so like the sound of the wheel while I'm just driving aren't as loud. And hopefully things work out. Because I know like my mic is really sensitive. Which is weird because it's not that sensitive on the Xbox One is, but that's also because you have the new background noise option in the Xbox parties and not for your live stream for some reason. Because I know I've heard myself in the streams where you can literally just hear me rubbing my lips together. So I'm scared that the sounds are going to be clanking around on my wheel are going to be really loud through my mic. It's going to ruin the entire stream because all you can hear is the because these wheels are very loud. Crazy because the first endurance race I tried to record was the one where I was in that Acura NSX. I think I was on Watkins Glen, and I think every hour or 2 hours I would record like 3 minutes of driving footage, and I just think it turned out terribly. I did not like the video that much, but I think it'd be a lot better just streaming the entire race and hearing my mental decline as I race all in one video. Because I'm talking about doing all these different 24-hour racing streams, but I honestly do not think we'll be able to do that multiple times in 1 month. Like 24-hour long endurance races will probably be something I do like once every month, if not once every few months. Because I am not the gamer I used to be. I used to be able to just stay up all night, you know, every weekend, just playing COD or GTA or whatever, but I just cannot do that shit anymore. I get so tired. The only thing with racing though, or driving, is like when you're on the track, it just sort of becomes a flow in a way. Like you get so used to doing it that it becomes more like a routine. So it might be easy to do it just because of that. But there's definitely that section where I'm like talking like I am now, and then it's gonna hit like 3 or so o'clock, even thinking 3, probably like 2 o'clock in the morning, and it's going to be like pure silence, because I'm just going to be fighting sleep, or maybe I'll talk more to help me fight the sleep, but I know it's just going to be incessant yapping, like even worse than now. But even though I don't think I'm going to get a lot of views on Twitch or YouTube doing 24-hour long endurance racing streams, I think it's going to be more fun because of the challenge. And then of course being able to watch back and see my racing progress. That's like one of the other reasons why I like recording so much, is being able to go back and watch how I used to drive compared to how I drive now. Like I said earlier, because I can see a big difference with just how I drove in Horizon. But I want to improve in Motorsport too, because like improving in Motorsport is its own challenge. The driving physics are so much different. Of course, you're on a track instead of on a normal road. We cut a lot of corners on Horizon compared to Motorsport. I love when I kind of halfway slide through that corner. It feels really good. Probably even be able to upload the 24-hour long stream onto YouTube. I know my main channel has got so many copyright strikes that they told me that I'm not allowed to upload like very long videos anymore. Not until like I'm not a bad boy anymore. I think it's basically what it says. I'm a good boy for me to be able to upload long videos as well as like multiple videos in a day. So I keep like letting things slip into my videos on my main channel with copyrighted music. But on this channel, or my Gizmo VODs, I think I've only gotten one copyright strike. Funny enough, it was only on YouTube and not on Twitch. Because I think it was like in-game music, it wasn't like an actual song, you know what I mean? It was Firewatch. Of course, the one that got copyrighted was my most live stream that I have on my entire channel, my Firewatch live stream. I think it's been kind of funny. It goes from originally the plan for Gizmo VODs was to just live stream myself playing a lot of games. So I think already I have Goat Simulator, Assassin's Creed Origins, what was it, Little Kitty Big City, I think was the name, Firewatch, Starfield, and I think slowly it's going to become another racing channel, except it's going to be long form content, which is just easier for me to make anyways. I feel like it's going to be easier and it's going to be better content, even though I know nobody's really going to consume this content anyways. Except for me, to be honest. I'm like the only one that watches my own content. Because I like to have long videos play in the background while I go to sleep, and I can never find the videos that I want to watch, so I want to put on like gameplay videos in the background. But all the gameplay videos that I find are only like 5 minutes long, especially when it comes to car games. So I just kind of said fuck it. I originally just started making like a long Forza gameplay playlist on my main channel, but I got tired of making multiple videos for that, so instead I'm just gonna make these long live streams that I'll post. I just watch these to go to sleep to now. Like if this uploads by the time I'm getting ready to go to bed, I'll probably watch this tonight. I have to look. I really have to look out my streams now because my Starfield streams had literally no audio at all for some damn reason. I don't know if it was like that, like while I was live, or if it just bugged out when it became a VOD. But I uploaded the VOD onto YouTube without realizing it had no audio. So I have an entire like 6-hour long live stream with zero audio. Which is so annoying because I literally played through an entire storyline and none of the audio was recorded. So if you're somebody who's watching my streams on my VOD channel, who somehow made it to this very specific part of this video, I'm very sorry that you may have watched that and I have no audio in it. It would be crazy if like my VOD channel blew up somehow. It absolutely will not. I don't do enough in any of my streams to hold on to viewer retention. I feel like if I really wanted to, I could absolutely make videos that would be decent. But I don't want to put in the effort. Because I just don't think it's worth it, to be honest. I don't think, even if like I made videos that I think would be good, I don't think it would, like I would ever get enough from it to justify all the work that I put into it. I'd much rather just make things for myself than for other people. It's like, I don't know, the whole reason I'm streaming is just because like, I play a lot of games in my free time, so I got stream on top of upload it to YouTube as well. Especially since, like I said earlier, I needed something to go to sleep to. I feel like racing game is one of the best fits for it. I mean, even then, I do like actually watching them as well. I do actually like watching my own content. Even though it is very low effort. But it sucks, because when like the videos I have tried to put effort into, and I actually tried editing and putting jokes into, I don't feel like they turn out that well, even with all the effort I put into them. I always feel like they turn out worse than the videos that I don't put effort into. One of the worst feelings ever, to be honest. The 2 videos I can think of off the top of my head that I put a lot of, no, there's 3 videos I can think of. I made, I was starting a Minecraft SME, or I wasn't starting it, but I was joining one and I was starting to make videos for it. And I put a lot of effort into making the video entertaining. putting in commentary over it. And there was like, I can't remember all the things that went wrong with it. I don't think like my commentary wasn't very good because I was like really shy of, I don't know, sounding cringy, I guess. Which didn't matter because all the memes that I put into it anyways, that I edited into it, were cringy anyways. And then I think, what was the thing? That's right, the music that was supposed to be royalty free turned out to not be very royalty free and got my video like hard copyright striked. Like I think YouTube was very upset about that video. There was the Forza video that I made where I was racing the developers because they were doing like a live stream and I was able to join into their races or into their convoy. And I made like it was like racing the developers experience. But the problem was I recorded all the gameplay onto a USB drive. And the problem with recording it on USB drives is after they get so long, they start to get really glitchy. And for the first like 20, or no, it was like the first maybe 12 to 16 minutes of the 48 minutes of footage that I recorded had basically lost all of its audio. Again, back to what I was saying earlier, like all of my videos have messed up audio. Yeah, it basically lost its audio, and I just sort of covered up the emptiness of audio with music, which was also all copyrighted, because I used Mario Kart music for some weird reason. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. No, I used like literally an entire Mario Kart song to fill in noise for a race. But I put a lot of effort into that video when it got to really views at all. Even though I do kind of like the way that video turned out. At least like the second half that didn't have fucked up audio. And then there was the Minecraft Scary Map video I did, which I recorded in my closet and played the game on my phone with my controller connected to it. But I was trying my hardest not to ever get scared of the game, because I wanted to be like that nonchalant guy that was playing the scary game. But me trying to be like the funny nonchalant dude, I think also made the commentary for that video very boring. Very, very boring. I don't remember how well that video did. I don't think it did that good at all. Probably got like 20 views. Oh my god. And then I remember, now I'm starting to remember the Forza videos where I was basically trying to write off of like Nick, what was his name, R12 Nick, where he he'll usually cover all the new stuff in games and talk about it, and try it all out. I was trying to do that basically. But my problem is I don't have a setup like you guys, or like most YouTubers do, where they have like their capture card and everything. They've got their fancy boom mics to record all their videos with. I was recording my video by opening my Xbox. It was on my old Xbox One. I'd open the Xbox menu and press the start record button, which would record up to 10 minutes. At the same time, I would start record on voice memo in my iPhone. So that way I was recording gameplay and live commentary at the same time. Now, the problem comes from me having my old headphones. I had one of those like old headphones for PC where you could plug in your mic and you can plug in the part to where you can actually hear the audio. I plugged my mic into the piece for my phone that like my iPhone that's listening to where your headphone jack is plugged into your iPhone, and plugged in the headphone audio into my controller so I can hear everything that's going on in the game. Of course, I thought this was perfect because I was recording my audio and I could hear the game through my headphones, and nobody would hear the gameplay being played out through my speaker. Now the problem was when I was recording a voice memo, it actually wasn't picking up any audio through my microphone on my headset. It was picking it up through my phone, which I had sat right next to my hands while I was using my controller. So you could like faintly hear me in the background, but all you could hear was the clicking of me using my controller driving around the horizon. And I couldn't figure out why it sounded so bad until after I posted 5 videos with this exact same audio issue and realized that it wasn't picking up my microphone. And I think that's basically what killed that whole video idea. It was crazy because I also put a ton of effort into those videos. I would spend like an hour to 2 hours like just trying to set everything up for recording, plus editing, which I also did all of my editing on my iPhone at the same time too. I don't have a computer to edit on either. So basically, all my video creation was on my iPhone, and it all turned out terrible. I don't have any of those videos on the playlist that I can honestly do because they all turned out so terribly. And I always cringe when I end up having them open. Because it was just terrible content. But I also don't want to go out of my way to invest in getting everything that I would need to make videos, because one, I can very rarely keep the motivation to do content creation, and two, it would never pay back. And I'm not just talking about in money, I also mean in like satisfaction. Because I think it would take a long time before I'd start making videos that I could like sit back and go, you know, I'm really proud of making this. You know, like it's something that I can honestly watch all the time, 24/7. Because I have to learn how to edit. Because editing on a computer is way different than editing on your phone. Of course, I have to spend all the time figuring out how to work all the stuff that I probably would buy, because I'll probably buy a capture card. With that capture card, if I was really going all out with content creation, I'd buy a whole microphone just for recording my audio for the capture card. Of course, there'd be the webcam. I honestly don't think I'm buying like ring lights or any bullshit like that. I wouldn't be that worried about webcam. Paying the monthly or annual fees for the editing software, all that shit. I just don't think it would ever be worth it. Because like the goal would never be to make a ton of money off of it. But if I'm going to be spending that much money on setting everything up, I'd like to make a little bit back. But I'll just stick with the cheap shit that I'm like surviving with right now. Because I am thinking about spending money on getting a webcam and upgrading my steering wheel setup. The only problem with doing all this stuff and playing the endurance racing is it's fucking killer on my back. Because I basically just have the stand up with my pedals and my steering wheel, and then I have like a couch chair basically, which is just, it's got really bad back support. So it feels terrible to sit on and race on after like more than 3 or 4 hours. Because that was originally why I wasn't doing 24 hours of Le Mans. I was going to buy a new setup and then do it, so that way like I wouldn't feel terrible after I finish the race. But I'm probably just going to suck it up and try and do it anyways. And then buy a new steering wheel later down the line. Because to be honest, I just need the rig. I really don't think, like, my wheel's fine. I actually love the, like, actual shit that I used to drive itself. I think it all looks really well. It's just the shit that's fucking holding it and me is not that great right now. It'd be a lot easier to make these fucking endurance race videos if I didn't feel like my body was curling in on itself at the end of it. Back when I said, definitely give props to the people that stick their neck out doing content creation and somehow just succeed with it. Because I know like content creation is just sort of like a big, oh lord, it's like a big gamble, to be honest. You sort of keep throwing out content that you work hard on until eventually you blow up on a video, and then hope that you have the skill to hold on to the traction that you gain. So that was always something I sort of struggled on with TikTok, because I definitely had some videos that blew up pretty well, but it's hard to consistently make entertaining content like that. Especially entertaining content that just didn't feel bad or terrible to make. Because I do have a life outside of playing games and making silly TikTok videos. Especially now, I'm actively working a lot to try and move out and get my own place. There's no relationship and everything like that, so I have to put a lot of my time into work and caring for my relationship. Like, I honestly, my online presence will probably die off by the time I move out. Or not by the time I move out, but when I do move out. Because I was talking to my lady friend about doing streaming, and I might try and see if it's not something that could, or if it's something that I can make blow up and actually work with, but it's a lot of dedication trying to like grow this shit. It takes a lot of time. And she was talking about how she wanted to be the cute little girlfriend in the background, but I honestly don't think this is something that's work out. Because I already don't have the stuff I need. And it's going to be even harder to try and get stuff for streaming when I'm paying bills and getting bill fees and all that shit. I simply won't have the extra cash for it. So this whole idea will probably just die off. For a little bit, I did want to try and get into competitive racing too, but again, I don't have the time to make that kind of dedication. So we should sort of be a casual racer. I know a lot of these endurance races aren't really that casual, at least when it comes to the endurance itself. I'm never going to make the bots that high of a difficulty, because I feel like it's less of a challenge, more of an annoyance than anything. Because it's like the harder you make them, the more aggressive and careless they are. So they always piss me off more than like just give them a challenge. It's gonna suck though seeing this payout. One of the things that aggravates me with this game is you do these long ass endurance racing, or endurance races I mean, and you get like no fucking money from it. Remember, I'm starting at like, I think I had 30,060,000 credits. And I'm probably gonna leave doing this endurance race like 3,250,000. It's nice though, so I'll have this Miata next level, so other monsters that I buy would be cheaper. game or not. I'll have to look when I stream. They did. I think they put it in like way later. They like to do a race in Forza or something. Dive bomb me. They want my ass getting smacked. AI love to dive bomb in this game. Cup card thing. Said level 5 and then 50. Ooh. Oh, way too hot. Last hour. Here. Hello, Miata. Can't drive my weather tech Mac if the weather tech will be in a Segway. Yeah, but that guy's behind me, though. Whoop. 4 hours. got them all in like the first hour. Oh. Got lucky. I was trying to shoot my inside. That's exactly what happened earlier. fuck are you hitting the brakes for? Go! It's a slow asshole.
need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, let's try and wrap this up. There's only, what, like 45 minutes left? Definitely not the worst feeling endurance race that I've ever done. I really am excited to do the longer, more custom endurance races because I really do have a lot of ideas. All I need to do is build the cars and have the time. Building the cars the way I want them. Way too hot into that hairpin on me. Lucky I didn't cover it. There's some cars that I'm thinking about making or building for endurance racing that may not even be in the game, to be honest. Hopefully they are.
definitely get really interesting one right now. There are a lot of cars in this back. There's 3 wide on the exit of that corner. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Just checking to make sure my live is okay. Why that happened. Really hoping the game doesn't fuck me over when I finish this race. Absolutely reverse there. Tried downshifting again. Came out of there way too hot. Paddle hard enough. And lucky as hell I didn't get a penalty there. wish I would have fixed this weather, bro. Shit is awful. Raining for almost 4 hours straight. probably about a little over 12 hours in game because it's got 4 times speed. Maybe actually about 16 hours of straight rain. That sunrise was looking really good though. Her kind of whooped my ass. Oh, that's definitely a penalty right there. What? I got away with that? It's the Forza penalty, but it's not my shit. Terrible. Until I'm ready for the race to end. Driving shittier and shittier by the minute. big move. This is like my 5th time lapping these guys, and I'm pushing this shit like I'm all the way in last place. Left, man. Definitely not that bad of an endurance. Really interested to see what 24 hours is going to be like, because I think I'm going to try and do one this week. I'll try and do it on Thursday. Hours on Le Mans finally. We'll do it in the classic 4GT or the GT40, whatever you want to call it. I'm not going to touch it at all. It's literally just going to be the stock GT40. It'll be one hell of an achievement. And the live stream from all that will be the proof that I actually did it. I got a warning for that. Literally. I was already mostly at the side of it when he turned into me. Definitely a whole lot of other things I should have got penalized for. The amount of times I've cut the corkscrew, or way overextended my line out of the track limits. Oh, the thing I got a warning for was just some close racing where I tapped Bro's like rear left fender a little bit. Because I was going to bring it back out of that, but he backed out way harder. just about done with this. I'll probably get penalized for that. Ooh, more. Coming up in the final few minutes, I'm driving like absolute shit. Almost cut the corkscrew. Try to steer out of it, way steered out of it, and then went reverse trying to correct myself. Last minute. I'm so worried the rewards are gonna be so disappointing. It's over. 287 miles driven. I got leveled up like 10 times. Oh man. My car is so disgustingly dirty. Oh damn, I think they must have upgraded the fucking rewards finally. That would have only given me like 100,000. But 500k, it's not the worst thing ever. Plus the driver XP, so I'll get all that. Oh, sick. It just tells me exactly how much I actually got. 140k for... Oh no, it didn't. Oh, there we go. And discount bonus. But I guess that's it. That was the 4-hour long endurance race in the Miata. That was actually not that bad of a race. Shit, man. I think I will do another endurance race tomorrow, more than likely. I'm not really sure what I plan on doing it in. I'm probably gonna figure it out while I eat dinner before I. And any of you that are watching this VOD on YouTube, you probably skip to the end
to see how much money I got for it. Either way, thanks for clicking on the video. Thank y'all for watching who may have watched it all the way through. And yeah, I'll see y'all next time.